Huh?
Damn. Damn.
Come on.
Indeed.
Goodbye.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
It's the monarch. What?
Stop talking.
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya.
What the heck? That's terrible. would do this? Why? Why?
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Stop talking.
Then perhaps...
So, in other words,
What is this?
that's fine.
Indeed.
Very strange.
Well. Perhaps.
Monokuma! Yep.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask. Each murder is allowed to have an...
So in other words, two people can work together.
Then there's no way anyone would.
In other words...
So then.
Hey, Phew.
So in other words,
Well... Extreme! Well now.
However.
Indeed. So, what? You SOB! Huh? You've gotta be kidding! What the heck? What? Yep. What are you saying? Let's see.
So then.
it's all clear now.
So then... However... However, so then,
So, but...
So, in other words, what? What? I see. That's enough. Goodbye.
What?
Let's see. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Huh?
It's all clear now. Goodbye.
Just a second. Okay.
I mean...
Right.
Don't be mean!
What? Well... It's nothing. Hey. And?
I mean... Huh? Let me out of here! Got it all wrong!
It would seem...
So then, honestly, is that okay? Could it be... That's terrible! Just the worst.
That's right.
What the heck?
Please!
What are you saying?
What the heck?
Okay. Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure. I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume. Ah. Just a second.
But
Honestly.
what the heck?
Just the worst. That's terrible.
What? What the heck? What?
Just the worst.
Please? Huh? How about that?
So then,
I'm at least 30% right.
correct.
Please?
What the heck?
Oh, so... Hey.
Just the worst.
So,
Huh?
ah,
Don't be mean!
Just a second.
No way!
Ah. What the heck? Just the worst. What are you saying?
What?
Makoto. It would seem... Why is that? Anyway... Shall we go? Hey. Correct. Hey. Anyway... So then... I knew it. I see. Hey. Whew. So then... That's right. In other words... However... Makoto. Because... Hey. Is that right? So then... Indeed. That's right. Indeed. Why is that? Hey. So... However... Is that right? So... Hey. So then... Hey. Is that right?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's
That
time
can't
for
be
the
it.
class trial
That
to begin!
cannot be it. You're telling me that's
Like the
it?
bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
There's no
Make
way
your
that's
way to the
it.
red door on the
That's
first
all I
floor of the
get.
school. See you soon.
It would seem... Shall we go?
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, let me talk to these people. I'll make my guess when I'm on the elevator.
Monokuma a peep! Wrong.
Whew.
Boy, tough.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey, hey!
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
What the heck?
That's right.
Someone right here. There's 7 suspects.
Damn.
Just the worst.
Yes, yes.
Hey,
Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, I got 7 culprits in total. Initial impressions. Yasuhiro is a suspect. So, it's true Yasuhiro was... Is it someone here in this room? There's no hidden people in this school? Is it possible that the murderer is dead? Is it possible that there's more than one murderer? Are they actually dead? Were they killed? There was 2 death announcements. 2 separate death. Killed with a similar weapon. Thanks for nothing. Trump was found. Okay. What does it mean that I have no handles? Why is that significant? One of its wheels. Blood on only one of its wheels, but there were two stain tracks. So what happened to the... Why is there no blood on another wheel? Clearly, Hifumi was not really dead at the time. accomplice or he was being manipulated. He had some special goal, and then he was betrayed, or I don't know. Anyway. This clearly means he was alive. Hold on. I saw packets of blood in the fridge. The nurse's office has supplies of blood. There could be fake blood. Any blood could be fake. Any injuries could be fake. These injuries could be fake as shit. Oh, it's the first one. Cause of death for each. Can I trust this? That they're actually dead? That they're both dead? Clearly it was Hifumi. Hifumi was alive. So this much is obvious, but that's only part of the mystery. There's more that I don't know, and that I probably can't know. Tire track. Is that a single tire? That's too wide to be a single tire. Right? If it was a single tire, why would there be a blank area in the middle? Puddle of blood. One of the wheels. What the fuck does that mean? Those are straight. Well, they're straight. They're parallel. So seemingly it's a pair of tires. then why is there only one bloody tire? Obviously, Hifumi was alive. Clearly this is someone else's handwriting, but who has this shitty handwriting? Not be able to see their feet, cannot bend at the waist. Okay. Okay, that's important. If you can't bend at the waist... Well, it's hard to... I think what they're saying is you cannot manipulate the dolly. There's no handle, so you can't manipulate it without bending over or using your feet. But if you're wearing Robo Justice, you can't bend over or see your feet. So whoever used the dolly was not wearing the Robo Justice costume. In fact, if you're wearing Robo Justice, you can't do anything with a body that's on the floor. I mean, Taka's body, Hifumi's quote unquote body. Using a tarp, using the dolly, none of it's possible with Robo Justice. The rec room at 1 a.m. Why that time? And why there? Celeste was attacked in the rec room at at 6. No, at 7? She was attacked at 7. That's like 5 hours to build a costume. So let's saw some suspicious around 6, 7. She was attacked, and then 30 minutes later... she was attacked, and then Ifumi was dragged away. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane. Alright, so obviously it was Hifumi. Is Hifumi even fucking dead? I want to say Hifumi's not even dead. But then... he's required to attend the class trial. All surviving students. I have to trust that this is true, and this implies that Hifumi is not alive anymore. And yet... okay, so it seems obvious to me that Hifumi wrote... Hifumi was at least partially responsible for this secret plan. Hifumi writes a note to Hiro. Says, "Come meet me in the rec room." And then... okay, so... Hiro receives a note from Hifumi. He goes to the rec room. he gets drugged, and then what's the fucking kindergartner wrote this? Piece of R J was curly done. I could imagine. Oh, this stupid nerdy Robo Justice shit matches Hifumi. I can imagine Hifumi designing these blueprints or something, or having these blueprints, and then the painted letters could be Hifumi's handwriting. So, Hifumi writes a note, Hiro baiting Hiro to the rec room at 1 a.m. He gets drugged and becomes unconscious. Hifumi measures Hiro and uses Hiro's measurements to make the Robo Justice costume. Then Hifumi traps him in the costume. Okay. But for what purpose? I don't know. As a bait, as a decoy. He later leaves the fake blueprints. Okay. Hiro's unconscious in the rec room. Hifumi takes his keys. He measures Hiro, makes the Robo Justice costume, and then Hifumi puts Hiro in the costume. He plants the blueprints in Hiro's room. Okay, all that is, I'm certain of all that. I believe it. And so okay, then what? So Hifumi planned this elaborate bullshit to get Hiro, to use Hiro as a scapegoat. So now he has planted evidence in Hiro's room. He has this costume that Hiro is he made this costume for Hiro, and then what? Celeste. What happens with Celeste? Celeste sees a suspicious man, follows the suspicious man, gets attacked by the suspicious man. Celeste gets photographic evidence of Robo Justice supposedly dragging Hifumi away, or in reality it might be Hifumi dragging Robo Justice. But it could be Hifumi attacks Celeste, so she passes out, so she has so she does not see what is happening. So meanwhile, Hifumi took a bunch of hammers from the repository and made them look like whatever. Why is one clean? Well, anyway, after that, Hifumi gave a note to Taka that says, "Meet me in the equipment room at 6," and indeed, Kiyotaka died at 6. So clearly Hifumi killed Taka. Or he was involved in it. I don't know if he was the one that killed him. One of its wheels. Why one? What does that mean? What does that mean? Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered in the equipment room after being baited to the equipment room at 6 and killed. And then Hifumi rips the note out of his hands for the sake of hiding evidence. He also would have... Okay, yeah, that's consistent. He took the note from Hiro. And then he takes the note. That's why Hiro doesn't have it anymore. Hiro was unconscious. He took the note. And then he tries to take this note away from Taka. Ugh. Loaning is prohibited. The victims were plural. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Can we fake corpses? Do we have the resources to fake corpses? I don't think so. I don't think we can have fake corpses, so that must be Hifumi's body. And he must be dead. If he has a wound in his head, then that must mean he is truly dead. Killed with a similar weapon. And then we investigated his body. Kyoko touched his dick. If he were alive, we would have realized it by now. And yet we can fake blood. Did we fake blood? Hifumi used the dolly. He was not... Okay, so Hifumi... Well, evidently Taka's been passed out. The chemicals caused him to pass out from 1 a.m. until just now. So the Robo Justice thing and the photographic evidence we have is mostly a bait. But he wanted to be seen. Wanted Celeste to have a eyewitness account, and then he knocked out Celeste. He stashed Hiro in the pool locker, and then okay, so presumably Hiro's been stashed in the pool locker since, well, Hifumi says he was attacked at 7:30, which is a lie. Kills Taka at 6. Attacks Celeste at 7. Claims he was attacked at 7:30. And then... But what time is it now? Like... 10 or something? Kills Taka at 6. Attacks Celeste at 7. When did he move the body and why? There's a lot of whys that I don't know. Why? He kills it in the equipment room. And then moves it to the repository. But what is the purpose? It's supposed to derail the investigation, then how so? Well, there was no one else in the room. The only ones in the room were Taka and Hifumi. Fuck, dude. The only ones in the room were Taka and Hifumi. The one who must have... So clearly Hifumi... We discovered the body in the equipment room. Why didn't he immediately... If that's the case, why wouldn't he immediately move the body from the equipment room to... I'm missing something, dude. Why wouldn't he move... Okay, so he's moving the body from the equipment room to the repository after it's discovered, and then he... Oh, this makes no sense. Why did he move the body? Did he have to? Why was it moved? Why did it have to be moved? Um... Okay, I have to assume Hifumi is dead. Otherwise, he's required to go to the trial. If Hifumi is still alive, then this game is bullshit. So Hifumi is dead. Excuse me. Hifumi is dead. So tell me, Hifumi is dead now, and yet he killed Taka at 6. He attacked Celeste at 7. He claimed to be attacked at 7:30, which means nothing. And then we started a search at 8 o'clock. Which is when we found Celeste, who was hurt. So we found Celeste at 8. Which was an hour after she was attacked. She was attacked at 7, and that's when she had the eyewitness report of Robo Justice and Hifumi. So kill Talk at 6, attack Celeste at 7, and leave an eyewitness. And then 1 hour, and then Celeste passes out. 1 hour later, Where did we find Hifumi's body? I don't remember. We found Hifumi and then we took him to the nurse's room. Where did we find Hifumi? Oh, we found him in the library. Okay. That's on the 2nd floor. Kill Taka on the 3rd floor in the equipment room. Attack Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Goes to the library. Goes to the library. Why was he in... Is the 2nd floor important somehow? And is there a secret passage or something? Alright, so... Hifumi goes... So we find Hifumi in the library. We find Celeste at 8, and then she's like, oh, Hifumi's in danger. So we go looking for him. And we find him in the library. Where he's been, quote, unquote, attacked. We see him, and we see a hammer. We don't see Robo-Justice. So that could be all pretend, all fake. But like, oh, I'm still alive! And then... And then we take, at this point everyone's here, there's Byakuya, there's Jill, there's Sakura, and Aoi, and Celeste. We found Hifumi's body on the 2nd floor. Then we take him to the nurse's office. And then we go back to the 2nd floor and back to the 3rd floor. Wait, we go back to the 2nd floor? I don't... And then... If we go back to the 2nd floor, we leave Hifumi alone. We leave Hifumi alone. We go back to the 2nd floor. And then we... We hear a scream or something? So we split up. Half of us go back to the nurse's office and half of us go to the 3rd floor. Suddenly Hifumi's dead. Okay, so he pretends he's dead, and then we go, and then we come back, and then we leave 2 guards with him, and the rest of us are on the 3rd floor, and then we discover, okay, Fumi's dead, and then the rest of us discover the other body. I think the first body announcement was for Taka. The first body announcement was not for Hifumi. And then that's the first body announcement. And then they come. And then Celeste and Hina leave the room. Hifumi gets up. And then we all leave the equipment room. Meanwhile, Hifumi's on the prowl. He gets Taka's body and moves it to the repository. Why? I don't know. But Jill's still unconscious or whatever. Byakuya and Sakura and me, we're doing our thing. And then we're like, okay, well, uh-oh, what the fuck? And then we go to the rec room and we find... And then we start searching, and then we're like, wait a minute, the rec room is locked. It only locks from the inside, so clearly it was one of the people. Clearly there was someone in the room alive, which was Hifumi. And then so Hifumi moved the body. Hifumi is... But no one else was in the room. It was locked and unlocked from inside, and only Hifumi and Taka were in there. There was no one else outside or inside. So it was Hifumi. And yet... Okay, I get it. So Hifumi is the ultimate simp. He's obsessed with this alter ego VTuber. Someone has kidnapped alter ego, and they're saying, okay, you better kill Taka and yourself, or else I'll destroy alter ego. In which case, Hifumi... so I don't know, it doesn't matter who or what was... I mean... Okay, so I'm starting to understand. I understand that much. I'm certain Hifumi was blackmailed to either kill or either be the killer or help with the murder. But then the question is, who is responsible? Who blackmailed Hifumi? When? And how? Well, Jill was alone in the equipment room with Taka's body. I mean, it's anyone can use the dolly except Robo Justice, but that doesn't matter. Hero is out of the picture. Robo Justice is out of the picture. Hero's innocent. Uh, this has to be. Um, what? No, that's not true. I can't eliminate Hero. I mean, unless Hero told Hifumi to... they could be pretending to drug Hero and... Oh my god, that's too complex. Okay, that's... Okay, Hifumi, I want you to pretend... I want you to pretend you're manipulating me. You stuffed me in this locker. Well, but he was in that locker the whole time, right? If Kyoko found him in the locker, what was Kyoko doing? Fuck! Did he get in the locker on his own? You don't have to bend down to use a card reader. Can't see where your feet are going. Let me get some water. Dude, I don't fucking know. Why was it washed? It must have been washed to get rid of blood. Right? Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. I think I'm close, but I don't. But I think it's not possible for me to finish. I know that. The question is who blackmailed Hifumi? Who blackmailed Hifumi? So Hifumi, Hifumi likely killed Taka, but then did Hifumi was blackmailed, but did he kill himself or was he killed by the blackmailer? I know in the equipment room they have pulleys, they have plates, they have magnets. He could have used a pulley to hit himself with a hammer. Is that what happened? And yet... But if he was blackmailed, I need evidence. There's no way for me to determine the blackmailer. I can't use logic or guesses to figure out who the blackmailer is. I need evidence. Could it be Celeste? She did a great deal of work directing people's attention. She had directed people's attention, told them where to go. Oh, I saw this person going up the stairs. I think that's fishy. I think the fact that she and Hina left the nurse's room was fishy. I think the fact that she saw a suspicious man at 7 a.m. is fishy, considering Taka was murdered at 6. So what was Hifumi doing at 7? I mean, he could have been trying to bait an eyewitness, but what if an eyewitness never came, you know? I mean, they were all supposed to go to breakfast, so why would he expect an eyewitness to be nearby at 7? Right, he needed this eyewitness. At 7. He needed this eyewitness. He needed an eyewitness to see Robo Justice, and that's how they frame Hero. This is hard. This is hard. Celeste was injured. So Justice Hammer 1 gave Celeste a minor injury. Justice Hammer 2 gave Hifumi a moderate injury in the library. Okay, so what? Hifumi and Celeste are together. Hifumi hits Celeste with Justice Hammer 1, and then Celeste hits Hifumi with Justice Hammer 2 and leaves him in the library. Meanwhile, Celeste goes to You can't hit yourself with a hammer, can you? They hit each other with 1 and 2s. They pretend to be hurt. Later, they're gonna go to the nurse's room. She uses Justice Hammer 3 to actually kill Hifumi. And then, I mean, a gambler would be suited for blackmail and hurting themselves for the sake of getting away with murder. Okay, so Celeste and Hifumi plot together. We'll kill Taka at 6, and then we'll have time to get in position. We'll pretend to be hurt by 7. So the people at breakfast will start a search after 7. They'll find us. We'll have our I'll pretend I was eyewitness to Robo Justice. And then later, we're gonna get you to the nurse's office. And then you, I don't know, I guess you take the body back. And then you move Taka's body to the repository. Why? I don't know. For the sake of being confusing? You know, with your dying breath, and then you die, and then you indict Yasuhiro with your dying breath. We've fabricated a Robo Justice eyewitness, and you, with your dying breath, implicate Yasuhiro. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Hifumi and Celeste are working together. Hifumi indicts Yasuhiro. Celeste is the eyewitness to Robo Justice. So it makes sense that they're working together to pretend it's Robo Justice, and Robo Justice is Yasuhiro. I don't know what the fuck Kyoko is doing. Where or when or why. Jill was, I don't know, chilling out, obsessing over Byakuya, passed out. Yasuhiro was being manipulated. Byakuya is, I don't know, chilling? What's Byakuya's plan? I know he wants to sow chaos to make his murder easier. But I know he's scared of us. I know he thinks we're a good detective. And when there's fewer candidates, it's gonna be easier for us to convict him. Aoi is too, I don't know, Aoi's too innocent. She's showing like no signs of like I don't think it's her. Sakura also shown and Sakura and Aoi are always together, so I think I can trust them. Alright, Cody, I'm almost ready. I think it's Celeste. It's a shame. I like Celeste, but move Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Found wet and washed. What is the meaning of that? Why? Justice Hammer 4 was used to kill Taka. Justice Hammer 3 was used to kill Hifumi. Only... So that's 2 murders. Only 1 murder weapon? If this was washed, is it because it's... I don't know why this is washed. Am I stupid? Am I missing something? 2 murder... 2 victims. 2 murder weapons or 1? Only 1 was washed. Where... Is Hammer 4 and 3 still there? Let me go back and check. Can I go back and check? Who cleaned this and where? Was there like a sink in the repository? What is... Why is this... Why was this washed? And when? I don't know the answer to that, and I... No handbooks were involved. Okay. Owners name the display each time. What are you... What does it have to do with anything? The note Hifumi had. Carrying out the murders. Well, if Yasuhiro was at the pool, you need a e-reader to get to the pool. But I don't see how that matters. Was anyone missing their e-readers? Celeste, no reason why she would be missing it. Yasuhiro, no reason why he would be missing his. Hifumi, no reason why he would be missing his. Oh, Cody, I'm scared. I'm convinced that what I've said is right, but I'm scared there's more. And there's like stuff that I can't possibly know without with the evidence I have. Does this matter? This is so, like, self-explanatory. Why is this even here? Is there any other blood? What is this blood stain? Is this... Is this someone wiping blood off of a wheel? Or is this like Kiyotaka's blood from his head? I don't understand this blood pattern. Was the blood wiped off of one of the wheels? Is there a reason to wipe off the blood from one of the wheels? What could it possibly be? Unless people are fucking around for no reason again. Just to make things more confusing. Literally to make things more confusing. I understand this. I kinda don't understand this. Don't understand this. Understand this. Kinda don't understand this. 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 This. Don't understand this. I feel like there's gonna be more, but what? They're not gonna have any information, new information to reveal. Byakuya is not gonna have new information. I think he's literally chilling. It's possible he messed with evidence again, which could... But he didn't... But this wasn't him. This was Hifumi. Hifumi's about to die. Why is he gonna wipe off one of the wheels? Literally... There's no purpose. Apparently used. Leave any bloodstains. Fucking, what does that mean? Alright. I trust them, and they don't have any new, they can't have any information hidden. They're not gonna reveal anything during the trial. I don't think it's you. I don't. You're not gonna have any new information. You can't have any information to reveal. I suspect you. You were used. You're chillin'. And also passed out. Kyoko. Maybe we're supposed to suspect you, but I don't. And I think most likely you know something, you discovered something. Is your info going to change the culprit? No. I think it's still going to be Celeste even after you reveal your evidence. But your evidence is going to help confirm that it's Celeste. Alright, Cody, I'm ready. Final answer. Celeste. Lock it in. It has to be. I don't want to stop. Are you okay with me continuing? And then watching the VOD later? Alright. Okie dokie, buddy. I get that we kept his company as we fell further. Moida S.
Just the
What?
Come on.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class. If you can figure out an I'll punch now.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Check your murdering note, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
They are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, there's no evidence of that.
Individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Undoubtedly, it was Hero.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it!
The Illuminati.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
Wow, that was fast.
The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
God, I spent an hour and a half reasoning that, and we established that within like 5 minutes in the trial.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
I hope that doesn't mean my
And what reason do you have to make
analysis
that
is
statement?
shallow.
You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Pepe
So
laugh.
what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely
What the fuck,
understand what's
Celeste?
going on around you.
Where is this coming from? This does not sound like Celeste. She's giving me hostile vibes, almost as if she's the culprit.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Celeste is real insistent today. Interesting. Interesting.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
No, Hifumi was dragging Robo Justice.
Whoever was in that suit is not the culprit. How do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi
You're insistent, huh?
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Manga.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know
Sure.
because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Sure.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
We're gonna search.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Now hold on, this is a lie. I already know that this is a lie. Murder at 6. Eyewitness. Anytime between 6 and 7 probably, but... I don't even think Robo Justice is here anymore. I think he's already in the pool locker room, which means that Celeste is lying about seeing him. He's not there. I should have realized that sooner.
and then at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
No, that's the Taka
Left
body
Celeste
discovery
and Hina there and
announcement.
headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
No. To let the others know what had happened.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Okay, Hifumi's dead. I'm gonna go tell the others. Found Hifumi dead. Tell the others know what happened. Okay, his body disappeared. We rushed back and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
In the equipment room, headed to the nurse's office. Fumi's body disappeared. Yeah, okay, that timeline makes sense.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's
Oh.
true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after? We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Wait, if they were killed with a similar weapon,
After?
it was both with the same.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
Okay.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
Before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around
Attacked.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Nami.
The wrong assumption
Nami.
order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
We were gathered in the nurse's office, because he got missing,
Then why Genocide Jill did it! She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
I was passed out the whole time,
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what's... His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What?
Uh-oh.
If the dead body were to
Yeah.
move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
What did I say?
I don't think it
What
has
did I
anything to do with
say?
the cult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Though, kinda.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance you... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is why the...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Okay, I know what's going on here. Just let me think about how. What am I?
Chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that how?
surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, I just had to use the wristwatch.
Are you
Wait, but I thought I did use the wristwatch.
saying Hifumi
Fuck, which one? I know what the answer is, but I don't know what they want me to say.
still alive?
No,
Actually, still alive.
Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
First found Fumi in the
there's
nurse's
a chance
office.
he was actually still alive?
Yes.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Broken
It
wristwatch
is impossible.
does not
He was dead,
refute.
without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Still alive or broken
Surely
wristwatch.
you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
God damn it!
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
He was actually still alive.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No,
That's it. That's stupid. Thanks for nothing.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for
Whatever.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi.
Obviously.
First of all,
Who do you think I
since
am?
two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive. But what I can say, it's only broadcast when three.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
Oh, come on.
I refuse to give up yet. Was the body discovery in? Oh, maybe.
Shut the
So
fuck
there's-
up.
I think we
First of all, what do you say?
But what it's
exactly. I got it. We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the meaning,
Yes, yes, yes.
dead until
And that's just part. There's one other thing that leads.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
That is bad for your glasses.
No question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
Hifumi's pants.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time? Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I
The
believe.
time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. Ugh. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Wait, no!
And, that's about it.
Oops. Misclick.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works.
It's obviously you, Celeste. It's over. Get set to get decked.
That is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Alter ego. Alter ego.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really applies. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Doing this stupid bullshit again. They
Based on the rules,
They
even
want me
if
to
more than one, only the one who actually,
just reiterate what Kyoko said. That's stupid. Why do I have to say it if Kyoko already said it? I'm literally copying what Kyoko said. She already said it. Why do I have to say it again?
It's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Same thing that happened earlier. Why? Food. I'm taking a food break, Cody. You can skip ahead.
I'm not a fucking shit. If you're almost in your 30s and you still like Pokemon and buy all their games, get it together. I hate Pokemon, people. Joey. Joey, I have like 9 jokes, but because I love you, I'm not gonna say them. But they are all amazing birds. I just know that I love you enough not to let you slip. Nah, I think Pokemon's fine. I just hate that they just, I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like it's all a sham. It's all a sham. Just feel like they've been doing the exact same thing for 20 years. How's the melee metagame progressed more than Pokemon? Makes no sense. Joey is the reason Nintendo still makes shitty games? Yeah. Why not? These fucks buy everything. They don't care. What was the last good Pokemon anything? Answer me that honestly. Shit. Ooh, Diamond and Pearl. I actually like Diamond and Pearl. I played Diamond and Pearl in high school. I like Diamond and Pearl. I had the pink guy. Pink guy was tight. That's Diamond and Pearl, right? Yeah, that guy was... Diamond and Pearl was good. I enjoyed Diamond and Pearl. Commando. Okay, I don't hate Pokemon. I hate rabid Pokemon fans. Except Club. And Joey sometimes. Dude, I played the last Pokemon. The one that came out on the Switch. That might have been the worst game I've ever played. Maybe. What was it? I don't even remember the name. That might have been the worst game I've ever played. Ever. I gotta pee. That might have been the worst one ever. Thank you, Len. I'm done making fun of Pokemon. I'm done, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pokemon people. I just hate your culture. Remember when I made that tweet about when Nintendo shut down Big House and I was like, remember this worst when you buy Pokemon shitty game for the 100th time. I got so much hate from that from Pokemon people. They completely missed the point. They're like, yeah, but you'll buy the same Super Mario Brothers the whole time. I'm like, bro, Pokemon was just the first thing that came to mind. I got so much hate. They made like a Reddit thread about me. That was crazy. They hated me. Fucking finally, dude. I kept trying to do this one instead of... I was going up instead of right. My whole strat was so bad. Well, I was experimenting with the angles. The point of the matter was that Nintendo gets away with that shit way too often. They're like, it's not Nintendo. I just know that last Pokemon game I played, I will never, ever buy another Pokemon game. I will say that the bird in that one game was fucking tight. The bird that was like, you guys know the bird I'm talking about. Corviknight, is that it? This is a sick ass bird. That was one of the coolest Pokemon I've ever seen. I'd buy plushie of them. They got me there. Nintendo honestly hella overrated now. No, yeah, Nintendo's actually not that great. They get carried by what they did 50 years ago. They're like an old shitty rock band that gets royalties for making a banger. Like, congrats, dude. Not true. BLTW is amazing. Okay. I'm not saying they haven't dropped some bangers, but they haven't. I don't hate Pokemon. I hate Pokemon culture. I grew up with Pokemon. I also don't like Pokemon as much as I feel like the average gamer. I feel like gamers love Pokemon. And I've never been that crazy. I like Yu-Gi-Oh more than Pokemon. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Guy than Pokemon. If I had to pick one, I pick Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck? Atrioc raid? All the honky raids. Any saluters? Sheesh. Sheesh. Everybody sheesh. Sheesh it. What if he did it with a Jeep boy? What if he flip the switches? What if you... You guys gotta counter spam. Whenever someone tries to sheesh in our hood. Thank you, A-Truck. I'm playing this shit game for like 2-3 more hours because I hate myself. If I get back to where I was, I'll probably stop. But I'm not stopping until then because, fuck it. Wait, Truck, did you have less viewers today because Blood was live? What if we just killed Blood? chop him up. Get rid of him. Imagine everybody coming to our streams like, how do you feel about it? We just fucking milk it. Milk it. Milk that shit. Think about it. Just think about it. That's a mogul move. He'd be proud. He'd be proud of that. From the grave. He'd be like, oh, I'm just so sad. Say in game? Sure. Sure. Does that make you happy? You can't joke about slicing up your friend anymore? The world's gone to shit. That's why Sheesh is running amok. What's up, Web? Good enough. Now, Bud shows up dead the next few days. I'm gonna have some explaining to do. So I'm dropping a 72-hour streak for Alibi.
No.
Wait, that stands in the Sheesh? I couldn't tell what honky it was. I thought it was Atrios. Stands? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was Atrios. Wait, who did that? Coco's? Thank you, Coco. Oh, oh. I gotta stop pushing up. I'm trying to like experiment. What did I do that? Okay, let's just reset. Unless I think I can make it. Oh, I could have. Big dog? What kind of sheesh was that? I don't know that. What the fuck is that? And Shoosh? Okay, wait, is Shoosh like hot? He's sweating? These fucking guys have nothing better to do. You guys have nothing better to do all day than meme and jerk each other off. Oh fuck, that's funny. I've been experimenting with something. Oh fuck, that's funny.
Alright, let's rev it up. Let's rev it up.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the two killers did. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in
this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
It's alter ego. They're going in the wrong direction.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Here's my answer.
Celeste. So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What the?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
What the fuck was that? I'm right.
If
An
we
asshole.
accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Byakuya's funny.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand.
At the time, she didn't know Taka was dead.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Wow.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Oh, mango, mango, mango. Pog, 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 pog. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Go. Go, go, Mega. Go. Oh. No. Mega. Mega. Okay.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight
sight of us, they must be. We are going to die. And that is
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
all I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like those guys. No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yeah, Byakuya literally just said this.
And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then change the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Sure, that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but we've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Wow.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Yeah, I know.
Then you just draped me. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside, there's no way
They could stand up straight? No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right!
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Celeste.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I don't remember. Last names. Naegi.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That's what I said.
Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name. He would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
No, Mango.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
This woman's voice sounds familiar.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Ooh.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro. He
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
If Boomy was trying, he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times? Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending, and since
You have no way to contradict
me,
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do, that's how we can find out.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
What the fuck?
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Manga. Manga. Fuck glasses. Fuck. Wears glasses. Twin Tails bitch. Fuck all Twin Tail bitches. What are you talking about? You love what the
And then finally, at 6
Severa is.
they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I don't get it. That's not a very funny joke, Flame. You're not a good comedian.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Wow. Twin tail girls are bitches, huh? Fuck twin tail bitches.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
I'll give this twin tail bitch these twin nuts.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no.
This lady sounds familiar, don't she?
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Who is this?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
What is she? Okay, shut up. I get it. Come on. Show me Celeste's face so I can win those $5, baby.
Honestly,
I knew it.
It was alter ego.
So then,
indeed.
Oh, what a homie. She's not gonna snitch. I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but even though someone said it earlier during the trial.
Say what?
just a second. In other words,
Indeed.
I see.
Is it that loud? I can't control it.
Actually,
What?
are you okay with this? So then,
here, taking. I took pictures of it there. As soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course. Taking it and took pictures of it.
Damnation!
Yeah.
Say what?
as for me,
Oh.
as for me,
What?
Oh no. That's not okay. That's not okay. Cause no, no. Yeah. You can show that to everyone. And
Damnation! Say what?
so you did lie. You said you didn't lie, but you did lie about something else. Except for in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Ooh, wowzers. Wowzers. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Hmm?
Actually,
What?
indeed.
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
I swear I will save her!
actually,
How could I? Hey, this drove school.
Hmm?
I see.
indeed.
But
Because you're stupid.
Let's see.
Well,
Are you okay?
Ah. Very straightforward, stereotypical. And match the lie to the level of the opponent.
So in the end,
What the heck?
Well,
Don't be mean!
I wonder about that.
Why?
What the heck?
We're talking about it. Just for money.
But
You little bitch! Hey! You little bitch!
This is fine. Honestly. As for me, isn't it wonderful? This is fine. There is nothing to be done.
Just the worst.
Oh. Do you understand?
What is this?
Yes, indeed.
she's saying she's not afraid. She doesn't feel fear, but she did hate. She did feel hate towards her imprisonment.
Isn't it wonderful?
Hey.
Thrills, chills, kills! Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Okay, so how did Hifumi know that was her last name? Whatever.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I know that voice. Who is that? She's cute. Who is that? Is this, was she also in Glee? Oh, this is terrible. Awful. How cool.
Extreme! What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
Too bad.
Thanks, Bear Guy, for stopping the fire. What a hero.
How strange. Hey, hey! What?
So then, you...
Who?
Hey,
Ooh, how exciting!
So,
Hey,
indeed. Hey,
What?
so,
Come on. What? Goodbye.
well then.
Yo!
Okay.
Haha. That's funny.
shall we go?
Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Am I gonna get
So
laid?
then, you. However, what? Indeed. What? It's true. That's fine. Correct.
Damn it, Cody. How many times have I looked in this bathroom? How many fucking times have I looked in this bathroom?
Correct.
Just like that, that's it. Just storage closet. What? What? Uh-oh. 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 What the... What the fuck is going on? Did I fuck up? Kyoko trusted me and I fucking blew it. Monka S, dude. Monka S. Oh, what the fuck?
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Wait, is she the spy?
Wasn't part of the deal.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise.
Yo, what
no
the
longer
fuck is
give
going
in.
on?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Yo. Shit is heating up.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh, her lover? Surely. Bro. Down to 7. Me plus 6. Bro, this shit's crazy. Oh. Whoa, 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 spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Is this the final act, or what? Exciting quality.
Indeed.
Oh, wait, that's interesting. She has a blue eye, and Monokuma has a red eye.
Cause, I mean...
You have the silver eye.
I see.
It's true.
You got it!
You know? We're serious.
Well...
to the spirits.
However,
How about that?
Hmm.
It's not like some occult mystery. The occult is bullcrap.
So,
You got it all wrong.
So,
Actually. But the end is nigh. Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then
What's wrong with this
still
guy?
floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
This guy's an
You
idiot.
can't trick me. How about that? Don't be mean.
yeah.
of course.
I trust all four of those people. Alright, I have okay, everyone in this room is town. I trust all five of us. None of us will ever commit murder. That leaves Byakuya and Jill.
Well,
But
All-star apologies. I suppose it's time to stop. I'm hooked. Finally, this game blows. Dang. Junko, no! Why did you have to die? Alright. Not gonna be last to leave.